If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others easily, you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations. Because obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns are selfishness.
说什么？
周一至周五晚上8点，八大综合台28频道娱乐100%。
All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with a free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha.
Nityanandam.
If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others easily, you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations. Because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become alright. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with a free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others easily, you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations. Because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become alright. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with a free library.
Nitya Paramasukadam Kevalam Dvandvati Tattvamasyadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone. Welcoming you all for the darshan program. darshan. So today we will be witnessing the live demonstration of the powers of third eye. Who is Devi Parashakti? What are Akashic readings? How can we benefit by attending or experiencing an Akashic reading session? And Darshan, Diksha, an Akashic reading by Parashakti herself, manifesting through the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva. So before that, we will be understanding what is Samadhi. So Samadhi means being in one with the source, and Bhava is the right attitude. Bhava Samadhi means being in one with the source through this aspect. So the Bhava you choose, through that Bhava, when you are one with the source, that is the Bhava Samadhi. So the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest through the deities and incarnations directly from Kailasa, and they manifest through the deities awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And awakening of this Kundalini Shakti, it results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. So when the Kundalini energy is awakened, your whole brain, it comes alive. And this influx of superconscious energy, it visibly slows down the aging process and improves the immunity to diseases. So with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain, it comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heals, that empowers and transforms our lives. So having the darshan or even a glimpse, it brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing the lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button in your very being. And one more important concept is the mirroring of neurons. So mirror neurons activate and they process all the observed movements or informations of the avatar just by seeing. That means your entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distance is far away, experiencing the superconscious energy that is radiated by the avatar. So Akashic reading is not a prediction, it is a reading from the cosmic archive. So there is no such thing as the past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction, they happen simultaneously. And in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. And that is why whatever is happening, and yet to happen is already very clearly recorded. So let us understand more about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And he is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, the yoga and temple-based universities, a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham. He is the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonathar Shamla Pita Sarvajnapeetham, the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram, and he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 Hindu leaders. And he is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, and most watched, who has authored 300 books, 10,000 articles in 3 languages in English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. He has released over 20 million copies of books and articles which are sold, read, and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses have been delivered and has enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. He is respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures, the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas like the Rudrakanyas, the Rudras, the Rishis, the Rishikas, the Bhairavas, the Bhairavis, and Sannyasis. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nityananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries, establisher of 1,000 and plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems. He is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajna Pitas, the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment of the witnessing the extraordinary powers of third eye by the Balasans of Nityananda order and the Nityananda Yogis after a short break.
I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Yes. Yes.
E-Kailasa is enlightenment.
Yes. Nityanandam. So let us now witness the extraordinary demonstration of the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So let us see the fundamental difference between Shaktis and Siddhis before we begin. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, and they come from the feeling connection or oneness with Paramashiva, whereas Siddhis come from intense tapas for enlightenment, and Shaktis are on the path of enlightenment. So Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment, Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. And all of you might be wondering, who is the source of all these Shaktis? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Robhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. And the avatar of Paramashiva, Swamiji, Paramashiva himself has landed down as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva and is reviving all these lost sciences to the world in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva. And Swamiji is reviving all the lost sciences like the science of enlightenment, the science of power manifestation, the Gurukul education system, the temple-based lifestyle, everything Swamiji is reviving back just for humanity to have a conscious, super conscious breakthrough and evolve into superhumans and into conscious beings. So all this powers which we are able to manifest is transmitted through Diksha, initiation from the avatar. So Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy from the avatar to the disciple, from the guru to the disciple. So there are and Swamiji is giving this very initiation to all of us. Swamiji has initiated millions of disciples all across the globe into the science of power manifestation through the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yoga Shastra, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So let us now, you will now be seeing how these extraordinary Shaktis is authenticated through the 4 evidences or Pramanas. Go ahead.
So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which is the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, which is the Vedas and Agamas. And second is the Apta Pramana, the experiences of great rishis, the Aptas, who are the scientists, the foolproofs, the scientists of Hinduism who time tested and verified the science of power manifestation. And third is the Atma Pramana, the millennium's avatar, Swamiji's personal experience, the Supreme Point of Hinduism's personal experience regarding the science of power manifestation. The last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study, the empirical evidence done on the science of power manifestation session.
So this is how the science of power manifestation is authenticated, and you will now be seeing the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which is where we'll be seeing through the divine eye, the third eye, with your eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra Pramana goes, Kapalantarmanonyasa tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the next is the Apta Pramana, where the Apta Pramana is where Bhagavan Krishna beautifully initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye just with a simple initiation. So let us now see the verse where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshushaha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence.
In the Hindu Purana, which is the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, the 11th chapter, where Bhagavan Shri Krishna reveals the cosmic form, the Vishwarupa Darshan, his cosmic form to Arjuna through the power of third eye. And in the 11th chapter, through the power of third eye, Arjuna detailedly describes Sri Krishna's form. And next is the Apta Pramana, the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji shares that the 10 directions above him, below him, the 360-degree vision, everything was able to see and feel as everything as him. The stone which he was sitting on, the skin of the stone, the tree which was behind him, the plants, the shrubs, the bushes, which everything was there around. He could feel, and as he could literally see him in those fields. And the last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, where the scientific study which is done on the meditative states and the states of samadhi using the positron tomography emission, the positron emission tomography. So during when meditative states, high activities is measured. So there's high activity. Where when you meditate the states, only the almost the body is working and the brain is at peace, and like the brain is functioning. And when in states of samadhi, 90% of the third eye region is alive and fully awakened, and the brain is completely at rest and peace. So now let us witness Sakshi Pramana, which is a live demonstration done on the power of third eye reading, which is the blindfold reading.
Yes. So along with me, I have the medically tested eye band. As you can see, in front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge with 2 holes where the eyes can comfortably fit inside. And you can see there's a beautiful strap which can comfortably strap the eye band to her head. This is a medically tested eye band, is completely proven and scientifically proven that even with your eyes open inside this eye band, no light can enter. So this is the eye band that I'll be placing on Mahanitya Virajananda. I'm going to be unmuting. I'm going to be opening the eye band right in front of all of you and placing the eye band on Maviraja's eyes. Maviraja, are you comfortable?
I request you to put the strap down.
Now?
Yes.
Yeah. So now Maviraja is comfortable. I request you to turn to your right, left, up, down, and all around. Yeah. So you can see how Maviraja's eyes are completely covered from all sides, and there is no possible way of light entering in between. Yes. So now I request the YouTube comments to be projected, and all of you can start posting anything you want in the YouTube comments. You can post your any comments, medical terms, scientific terms, and you can post sentences, paragraphs, emojis, numbers, letters, anything you want in the YouTube comments, and Maviraja will be reading it out live in front of you.
I request the NTV operator to project the comment section.
Yes. Yes, we're completing for the technical glitch as now we remove the I-band of Mavarija. We'll again be placing the I-band on Mavarija's eyes. Again, I'm showing the I-band. In front is the complete opaque sheet and behind is a thick sponge. And with 2 holes where Mavarija can comfortably place her eyes, and it is completely scientifically proven that even with the eyes open inside, there is no light that can enter. Yes. Mavarija, are you comfortable? Yes. Yes. So now Mavarija is comfortable. I request all of you, from now, I request all of you on Mavarija to make the power more authentic. I request all of you to again post, you can post different comments. So Mavarija will be able to read out the comments.
So latest comment, which is posted in Kailasa's Space Channel YouTube channel, is by Express Me. I am has posted. It's great that you girls can be relaxed and relatively focused, even with the little one running around all over. And like a laughing emoji, good going, and a smiley emoji. And before that,
I request all of you to continue posting new comments. You can continue posting comments. Numbers, letters, words, shapes, anything you want.
yes, Machan Anandita has posted 5 smiley emojis.
Yes. So that was an amazing demonstration of the power of third eye. We completed all of you for the technical glitches, and due to the interest of time, we were not able to finish. We were not able to continue with the power of third eye and do the power of body scanning also. But please, you can surely join back tomorrow and every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST for witnessing the extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye, body scanning, and many more extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. I will be removing the eye band of Mavarija. So you can see that in front, it's completely the same, the I-band. Yes. And we thank all of you for joining us. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments like this, where you will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, what are the Akashic readings, and much, much more. So please stay tuned for the upcoming segments. We thank all of you for joining us. Thank you, Nityanandan.
Nityanandam, everyone. Welcome back.
Nityanandam, to all the viewers, welcome back.
Yes. We'll now be moving on to the next segment.
We'll be understanding Devi Parashakti, the cosmic principles which she represents and that she embodies. We'll be understanding Devi Parashakti being introduced to the divine cosmic mother. As well, we'll be introduced to the Akashic reading. How does the Akashic reading work and how can it make breakthrough in your life? In the following segment, you'll have the answers to all of these questions. Yes, we can move forward.
So we'll now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Lalita Sahasrama. Sinduraruna Vigraham Trinayana Manikya Mauli Spurat Taranayaka Shekaram Smritamukhi Mapina Vakurham Panibhyamani Purna Ratna Chalam Bibhrati.
And Devi Parashakti is the divine cosmic mother. Yes, we can move on to the next slide. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy and source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even in now, and in which all of us are going to merge.
So out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija Avatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Nityananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Now, in the words of Parashakti herself, she gives a beautiful definition, a beautiful introduction to her energy. She says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nityananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shyami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Parna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara.
So raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence and expressions of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, the Icha Shakti, Kriya Shakti, Jnana Shakti, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 titras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Now let us understand how we can receive Devi Parashakti in the most beautiful way. Understand that literally in that moment you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of your screen and watch Devi. In the Hindu tradition, the coin is actually considered as a traditional dakshina. It can be the lowest value. It can be even 1 cent or 1 paise if you are from India. Of course, the supreme point of Hinduism is not trying to monetize this ritualistic offering. It is a beautiful offering done in the Hindu tradition in order to add so much of value and gratitude to the presence that we are witnessing, that we are having the darshan at that very moment. The next slide, please.
Yes, so you can offer the betel nut, the betel leaf, that to Parashakti. And after the darshan is over, you can do the namaskar, you can eat the banana and distribute the prasadam. And you can collect the traditional dakshina which you're offering and send it to the Nityanandeshwara temple in Los Angeles. And so you might think this is a very small sentiment, but that which actually makes you feel that really Parashakti is there and you will never take Parashakti for granted. So all these rituals, they literally break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle. And again, it raises you to the powerful cognition and it will break the unconscious behavior of taking Parashakti as for granted.
So as you can see here, these are the examples of what you can prepare for the tambulam. The tambulam is another name for the dakshina. And you can offer this to Devi Parashakti as she is appearing, as she gives the darshan. And you can take a few minutes later on during the later on during the darshans, you'll have a few minutes right before the darshan to get all of this prepared. So make sure that you have the betel leaf, the banana, the coin, and the betel nut, and you can arrange it in this way, is shown in the photograph of the plate. And you can also, if you want to, arrange the bangles and also the vastram for Devi Parashakti, as it is a traditional offering. So this concludes the introduction for all of you to Devi Parashakti. In the next segment, now as we are beginning, we will be understanding what are the Akashic records and how do they work? How can they actually manifest breakthrough in your life? So understand that Akashic records are the record, the cosmic archives of everything that has happened, happening, and will happen. Everything is recorded there, recorded in time as a file. Whatever has happened in time is recorded in the Akashic records as a file, and nothing is destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of every
time, doing the same actions again and again. Is penetrated, broken, and these great truths, they settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment.
As the avatar of Paramashiva, who has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, he is revealing answers to our questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. And any answer that is given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a breakthrough for the receiver.
So let us move to the Shastra Pramana, scriptural reference from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantara shabdhatma takshana devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat.
And the English translation goes, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless, infinite, etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava.
Next is the Apta Pramana from the reference from the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, which narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets of his birth in the human form and reasons of his all his suffering to Vidura. And sage Maitreya accesses the Akashic records, and he told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but in fact an incarnation of Lord of Death, the Yamaraja. So that is why he had to play the part of a so-called Sudra for at least 100 years because of the curse by the Mandukya Muni.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that all the information you collected from all your births is inside of your DNA, and you can access some of them just to understand and not to waste this time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, and leading you to experience enlightenment.
Yes. So only an avatar can alter, can change, can upgrade and edit the Akashic records. It can actually reveal, they read the Akashic records, but only the avatar can alter, can edit, can change the Akashic records. So during the darshan, the Supreme Pontiff, he blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the request and prayer of the devotee.
Yes. Now, what can you ask during the Akashic reading? There's several answers, and the benefit that you will receive, and the transformation that you will go through is absolutely immeasurable and countless. But if I were to summarize, I can say in a few following points. First, you can get the most accurate and unbiased answer to any questions about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. You can be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just one look or word. You can understand the reasons behind your life's happenings, receive the blessings to fulfill your right desires, and get the clarity to redesign your future. Now, this is the introduction to the Akashic reading. Next, if you already want, if you're excited to do so, we will be understanding how you can ask your questions on social media. Devi Parashakti has made herself available in all the social media platforms. So as you can see here, how to ask your questions on YouTube. You can go to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, go to the live video, which will be streaming live right now. You'll be able to see the live iconation in the right-hand corner, and you'll see the join button. Once you get into that live video, you'll see the join button. make sure you go to the join button and make yourself a member today of Kailasa's SPH Nityananda official YouTube channel. And then in the chat, you can ask your questions, whatever questions that you have, or the prayers that you have, or the boons that you would like to ask. You can ask in the chat, right as you can see.
Yes. So the next official social media platform to which you can connect with Devi Parashakti and post your questions is the live Facebook page, the Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashiva. You can like and follow this official Facebook page and then ask your questions in the comment section under the live stream when the Parashakti live Akashic reading is happening.
Now, if you're a frequent user of Twitter and you enjoy this social media platform, then you can also follow at Sri Nityananda on Twitter, the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. That is at Sri Nityananda. And make sure you're following and you have the notifications turned on so that anytime there's a live feed, you can get a notification. And you can ask your questions by replying to the tweet of the live feed. So ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar.
Yes, so the next platform through which you can actually ask your questions to Parashakti is the Instagram account. So you can actually follow Sri Nityananda on the official Instagram page and then ask your questions in the comment section and connect with Parashakti.
And if you're not used to social media, you're not very familiar, and you're not very comfortable with it, you don't have to worry also. You can go to kailasa.org and send your request to Devi Parashakti through the WhatsApp widget on kailasa.org. And another option on the website is also the live chat option if you do not have WhatsApp. So all of these are the different options that you have today to ask your questions to Devi Parashakti and receive the breakthrough that you need in your life right now. Devi Parashakti has manifested in order to answer and attend to all of her devotees, those whom she sees as her beloved children, and has blessed each and every one of us with her guidance and protection. Every single day for the past few months, we have been literally cherishing and enjoying the answers that Devi Parashakti is giving, not only to individuals, but the guidance that she is giving to humanity itself. So in the next segment, we will be understanding how Devi Parashakti has given us the guidance to navigate our lives in these extremely dark and tense times. So we invite all the viewers to this next segment. We'll be right back with you after a short break.
E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. Even a malignous man
by beginning in the company of Satsanga makes even the impossible as possible in this world. E-Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything serve to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become E-Kailasians. Even a malignant I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become E-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
Hello everyone, welcome back. So we will now be moving on to the next segment of this program of what Devi Parashakti has revealed about the state of the world. So we'll be now watching a small video clipping on what Parashakti has revealed about the black fungus.
What I mean by the word e-kailasa.
கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதிக்கு
Listen
வைத்தியம்
intensely.
கேட்கின்றாய், நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள். கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதி நுரையீரல் மட்டுமல்லாது மூளையையும் நசுக்கி மனிதனை ஜடமாக்கி மரணத்திற்கு ஓம் 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 சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமாகாதிருக்க தேவ ரகசியங்களை தெளிவாய் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லிவிட்டேன். இந்த ரகசியங்கள் எல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு நாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு சொல்லும் பொழுது எதிரிகள் பெருங்கோபத்தொடு நித்யானந்தன் திருவுருவை அழித்திடாமல் இருந்திடவே அவன் திருவுருவை கைலாயத்திற்கு கொண்டு வந்து பாதுகாப்பாக்கிக் கொண்டு பிறகு இந்த உண்மையெல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லுகின்றேன். அன்னை பராசக்தியும் கூட உண்மைகளை உலகிற்கு சொல்லும் முன் தற்காப்பு செய்து கொள்ள வேண்டிய அளவிற்கு மனிதர்களின் அரக்கத்தனமும் அட்டூழியமும் உலகத்தில் அரண்டு ஆடுகின்றது. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
So the translation for this revelation on the 19th of May goes, you are asking a remedy for black fungal disease. Know properly, black fungal disease, not only will it affect the lungs, it will smash the brain. Also, it is a bioweapon that makes humans a lifeless matter and push them to death.
So the demonishness and the atrocities of humans is dancing in the world that even Mother Parashakti needs to do self-protection before telling the truth to the world.
As you can see, the black fungal disease was actually denied and dismissed as rare and declared as an epidemic by several states. And it's considered a pandemic within a pandemic. And as Devi revealed, it eats the brain, mutilates the body and face, eats the bones, and affects primarily COVID patients and is extremely fatal with over a 50% fatality rate.
Yes, so you can see the black fungus is already declared as an epidemic, and the disease which is linked to COVID spreads across India. So states of India have begun declaring this black fungus, which is a specific mucormycosis. 7,200 cases reported, usually in patients with diabetes or compromised immune patients.
And according to recent articles, India faces a shortage of treatment in facing the two epidemics, and COVID-19 increases the black fungal infection risk in India. And yes, you see here that
Yes, so you can see the deadly black fungus outbreak declared an epidemic as cases climbed to 12,000 in COVID hit India. So this is about around 2 days on the 29th of May 2021. So range of states across India have declared the outbreak of the rare black fungal an official epidemic, as the total number of cases has hit more than 12,000.
And it is, as we stated earlier, a pandemic within the COVID-19 pandemic. And after COVID-19 soaring numbers of fungal infections among the recovered patients have emerged as a new medical concern, and more than 12,000 cases of fungal infection have been reported from different parts of the country and created a sense of panic among the people.
So the flesh-eating black fungus killing of patients who survived COVID-19. So it has a near 50% mortality rate and is tragically killing many who were relieved to have beaten the COVID-19. And the infection can eat through the skin, the soft tissue, or even the bone as it attacks the brain or other critical organs. Once it starts growing that way, it's very difficult to control. And the doctors studying the outbreak in India, they say steroids used to treat the COVID also weaken the immune system, leaving patients more susceptible to the fungus.
And as Devi revealed, human beings will die like cats and rats on the street. And this we can see is already coming true with dead bodies floating in large quantities in Ganga. And authorities have been fudging numbers and underreporting the number of deaths due to COVID-19. And as Devi revealed, dogs are eating those dead bodies. Because dogs ate those dead bodies, they are dying, and poor human beings are eating those dogs' dead bodies. And because they don't have food, they are also dying.
Yes, so you can see what Parashakti had revealed, that I saw clearly dead bodies floating in large numbers. So you can see the bodies which are floating in Ganga, and the Buxar locals more worried about water contamination than where the bodies came from. You can exactly see the dead bodies are floating in the Ganga river.
And as they revealed, dogs are eating those dead bodies. According to this article, scores of decomposing bodies are laid uncovered in the Sangam area. And for the last 2 to 3 months, people have been burying their dead here. Sand covering the bodies is blown away by a strong wind and exposing the decomposing bodies. Predatory birds and dogs gather and feast on these bodies. And the government should make the proper arrangements for the burial. So as they revealed, dogs are actually feasting on these dead bodies, exactly as what Devi said.
Yes, you can see human beings will die like cats, rats. And what exactly Parashakti has revealed, India is reeling under a massive second wave of COVID-19 pandemic. The number of deaths has also increased, and such is the situation that crematoriums and even the burial grounds are packed to their capacities.
For over 150 dead bodies have been reported as COVID fatalities were dumped on banks of the Ganga, and these COVID bodies were washed further down and can be eaten by stray dogs, which will further spread the coronavirus pandemic. And this has been reported in articles.
Yes, so human beings, same way that Parashakti has revealed, the same thing, dead bodies washed up on the banks of Ganga. They spited for a second straight day in Uttar Pradesh, and the spot was around 55 kilometers up from Bihar's Buxar, where more than 100 bodies were found, evoking shock and anger. And the Bihar authorities had argued that the corpses had floated down from Uttar Pradesh, as the state has no tradition of consigning bodies to the water.
And dozens more bodies have been washed up on the banks of the Ganga. But this has been severely underreported. The reports show 40 number of dead bodies found, but the actual number is far, far more.
And that Parashakti revealed, and the Supreme Court of Hinduism Sorry for the technical glitch. So now we could see the statistics of where India in the denial of world's most depressive threats by the COVID-19 pandemic. And you can see the number of reported cases by the media and the number of reported deaths, which is more than 3 times more than what was already recorded by the media.
And as Devi said, human beings will be dying like rats and cats on the streets, and over 2,000 bodies were found in the banks of the river Ganga in Uttar Pradesh. And this is exactly as Devi had revealed, that dead bodies will be found in Ganga and nameless, without identity, and just dying like rats and cats.
And you can see one of the articles from New York Times have actually recorded the actual figures are higher, with more than half of the Indian population which is infected with the COVID-19. So Indian population is 136 crore versus 70 crore, which is almost 70 million people, 700 million people are infected with the COVID.
And the worst case, India's COVID deaths are 14 times higher than what the government says. So the government has been reporting about 27 million cases of COVID, but it is actually 14 times higher. So this is severely underreported. And the New York Times is estimating that there could be nearly half the population that is infected with COVID.
Yes, so the COVID is actually now airborne, and you can see it was denied and criticized and acceptance as a theory or a possibility. Now it has become a fact, and a delayed warning was issued to all the population, and nobody was accountable for the death of millions. So COVID has literally become airborne now.
And according to this, the COVID vaccine is creating a variant. And according to this Nobel Prize winner, the promoted several controversial and unverified claims surrounding the vaccination, homeopathy, and the COVID-19 pandemic, for instance, has been criticized by the French government. And so there is a large possibility for new variants that have been created.
Yes. So here we have one of the Nobel Peace Prize winner. He reveals that the COVID vaccine is literally creating variants, and he's also saying that this vaccination is the one which is creating the variants.
And as we know, COVID is considered the most world infectious disease because it is airborne. And scientists say that the authorities think so too, and this has been verified by the CDC and WHO, and has changed the way that we should be approaching the disease now.
And we have one more scientific research article which discusses the airborne transmission for months, and it was only the last week of May that the WHO and CDC had made this official.
And you can see here how airborne transmission of COVID-19 is a risk. Initially, that it was considered only through, that it was not airborne, but now you can see that it is far more contagious, and it requires a lot more social distancing.
So, and one more important thing is that home quarantine is not possible in India, and that is the prime reason for large deaths in India, and that is what was actually even revealed by the Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswas, who says one prime reason for the largest number of COVID outbreaks is home quarantine, which is literally impossible. And he says we have seen more death cases happening from home isolation, as several people do not keep pulse oximeters and do not read the counts in their meters properly.
And as per the Maharashtra government, on Tuesday, they announced that the decision to give home quarantine is in districts which have a much higher rate of COVID positivity, and then the state's average, the state's public health minister decided that to ensure better health care, it is best to quarantine in facilities which show, especially for locations where have a much higher COVID rate. And this is exactly what Devi Parashakti revealed, that home quarantine is not possible, and it is go to a quarantine center, especially one of the quarantine centers opened by the Supreme Pontiff of Buddhism to humanity.
Yes, and you can also see home quarantine is literally not possible because of 41% of the houses have just a single room which is shared by 5 people, and literally that is actually showing it impossible.
And yes, as you can see, that there is it's very difficult to have self-isolation in these crowded cities where people have very little space, and 40% of families are in very tight quarters with only one room, where isolation and social distance.
And you can see again another article which says, where is the space for home quarantine in cities? So the ministry's guidelines on home quarantine was literally impossible in one of the states in India. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment of this program, and we just saw what Parashakti had revealed to the world, how the COVID-19 is literally affecting the humanity, and her revelations are exactly coming true, and it was actually we also saw various articles which are the supportive evidences of Devi Parashakti's revelations. So with that, we will be moving on to the next segment of this program after a short.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. State of space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Never miss Bhava Samadhi. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashiva.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's long.
Yes, so we'll be now entering into the next segment of this program of our various offerings to Devi Parashakti. How can we offer our gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti? So let us now understand the significance of offering. So offering is a giving of divine gift of pure love, devotion and oneness. And it consists of two parts. Number one is giving and number two is accepting. So only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering itself becomes complete. The offering is not made out of any fear or greed. And when the avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. So we will now be understanding the various offerings to Devi Parashakti and we'll be invoking Devi Parashakti by chanting the Mula Agama of Manonmani Dhyana. Induni Bhaveda Karavahvina Yanam Syat Pankajavara Japaksha Sarayuktam Angahimabhushana Vichitravasanam Syat Tungamakutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. And the translation it says, moon-like face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hand, and one hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with jewel ornaments, in wonderful clothes and shining being crowned. Her name is Manonmani. And the next Dhyana sloka is Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Sabye Padmam Varadama Pare Chapayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharanai Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadi Vippujitam Devi Meva Manonmani Pratidinam Kamatta Datrim Shubham. And we have the translation of this Dhyana sloka. It says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and hold the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all the actions every day. Now we'll understand the significance of the divine element, gold. The Atharva Veda, it beautifully says, Redajutam Janmanedam Hiranyam Agnerakam Priyatamam Babuva Somasyekam Insitasya Parapatata Abhamekam Veda Sambreta Ahustatte Hiranyam Trividasta Vise. So triply born by this birth is gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful watery molecules. Let the triple gold be for your long life. So gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the scriptures, the agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, the Smrutis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and the purest metal which purifies our beings. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual feast, and gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and the horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. Indus River was called as Hiranmaya in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Atharva Veda. The gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones we love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold, decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it literally lasts forever. So with that, we'll enter into the offering to Devi Parashakti, the first offering, the E-Kundi offering. The Shastra Pramana, it says, Bhakti Priya Bhakti Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
And now I'll chant the English translation. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. Now, if there is any fear, any trace of fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is trusted, is absolutely sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. But here it does not mean the autumn of our lives, or sorry, it does not mean the autumn season or the fall season that comes yearly. It means the autumn of our lives, of our existence, where thoughts turn more and more inwards, and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Now, here are some of the direct translations of the words that we had just chanted. Shambhavi is actually the consort of Shambhu, who's Lord Shiva. Sharadha Radhya means worship by Sharadha, or Devi Saraswati. Sharvani means wife of Lord Shiva. In the Linga Purana, it says that Lord Shiva is actually called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadhayani means Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. Now, you can offer your gratitude today through this E-Hundi offering. It's such a beautiful experience to complete your darshan experience, the beautiful experience that each and every one of us have. Usually, we are offering the hundi in the hundi, any kind of coin or any amount that we want to offer. So you can complete the complete temple darshan experience that you're having today with the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Devi Parashakti through the E-Hundi offering. Now, the next offering is chanting.
So the Devi Mahatmyam, the chapter 12 and verse 34 says, Saitan mohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prasuyate kaya chitta cha vijanam tushta rudim prayaschadi.
An English translation. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That God is being prayed without any interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives the wealth in the materialistic sense. This is from the Devi Mahatmyam, the Devi Purana, chapter 12, verse 34. Now, offering the Sankalpa, or the conscious resolution, blesses the person with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that he is yearning for.
The next offering is offering of the Sahasranama Swarna. Sahasranama, verse 731 says, Nama Parayana Prita means she who likes the repetition of her various names. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana which is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer a gold coin inscribed with each of these 1008 names and receive the blessings to have Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. It is available in 3 sizes, $75, $151, and $251.
And the next offering is the Mukta Anguti. This Mukta Anguti is the pearl, the finger ring with the pearl. And it's actually very well known in Hindu tradition that the pearl gem is a is a favorite of Devi Meenakshi. So we'll be chanting a verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam for all of you as we are presenting this offering.
मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां शिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किणीमणितरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीष्टफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्.
Yes, and the English translation. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. And I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion.
So you can offer this finger ring with a pearl to Devi Parashakti and receive her blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. And the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. So the Kamikagama verse beautifully says, Ashtavidhyeshwaropeta kumbhavarana samyutam sarve sasutravastradya hema pankaja pushitaha kapidana sakurchascha pakvabiva falaprabha napannadhyaya samsiddha pramanena samandita.
Now, the translation of the Kamikagama verse is all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold.
Yes, so there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of worship, or meditating on, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship. It involves the lotus flower, lotus pericarp, the lotus leaves, lotus petals. So lotus itself is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as a lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus. So you can offer this golden lotus in any size you would wish to and receive the blessings to achieve the state, the space, the powers, and being of Parashakti in your inner space amidst any or every adverse situation in your life.
The next offering, the Swaranameti offering, the gold toe ring.
Yes, so the Shastra Pramana, it says, Nakhadhiriti samchanna namajjana tamo guna padadbhaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
And the English translation, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower.
So you can offer the Swarnametti, the golden toe ring, to Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. So the Swarnametti is available at $750, and you can go ahead to the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and offer the Swarnametti.
The next offering is the Swarna Mangtika. This Mangtika has a very beautiful significance in the Vedic tradition. The Mangtika actually represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. For those of you who don't know, the Sahasrara Chakra is the 1,000-petaled lotus that is sitting on the crown of the head. So when that is fully open and the nectar is pouring from it, it is represented by the Mangtika. So in the different verses, Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshani, meaning she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. Now you can offer the Mangtika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion.
Yeah. The next beautiful offering is the Pratyeka Puja, where the 83rd sloka of Saundara Lahari says, Nakhadiditi Sanchanna Namajjana Tamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakuta Saroruha.
The English translation: the illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus and beauty. Now in Shlokam number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, it states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Now Tamoguna actually means darkness, and in this stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance of the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating by Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the supreme knowledge. Offering this Pratyakshapada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives you the absolute blessings for all auspiciousness and blessings in your life. Now it's also very auspicious as we are celebrating the Guru Purnima festival to offer the Pratyakshapada Puja and the Seva for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the last Seva here that we have available for you today is the Vastra Seva. Vastra Seva is the sacred cloth that is offered at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is also another offering that you can do to receive the blessings and all the auspiciousness from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now this brings us to a conclusion of all the offerings. Now you can see a summary table of all of the offerings that are available for you to do today. We have the Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, and the Pratyakshapada Puja, as well as the Vastra Seva. Now, if you're interested in offering, you might be in two categories today. One is if you are ready to offer immediately, or if you have the intention to offer. If you have the intention to offer, make sure that you share. You can also register yourself and fill out the intention form. So if you need help in manifesting, or you need more details, or you're interested in offering, but you're not sure when you can do it, when you'll have the time, or when you'll have the right resources to make the payment. So you can go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi in order to fill out the registration intention form. If today you are ready to make the online payment, then you can go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings. And after the payment, you can make sure that you are filling out the tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021 form. Now, we will be going through a walkthrough of how to make your payment. Yes, as you can see, this is the Parashakti Bhavasamadhi donation page. You can see that you can choose the drop-down option and choose any of the sevas that you would like to offer today. And all of the sevas will be listed down here. So then you can add to the cart. And then once you come here, check the offerings that you'd like to make today and proceed to checkout. And then you'll be able to fill out all of your billing details as well as your payment details, and make sure that you are agreeing to the terms and conditions, and you can simply easily make your payment in a few easy steps. So after you've made your payment for the sevas, then you can go to the Sankalpa 2021 form. As you can see, it's a very easy form, quick form that you can make. And in this form, you'll be asked your name and all of your family members' name on whose behalf you are offering this seva today. And you'll need to provide a few details for the puja to be conducted. And it's just a very simple form that you have to fill out. Make sure you're doing this so that all of the auspiciousness, the blessings, and everything can be bestowed on you by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by the incarnation of Paramashiva himself and Devi Parashakti. So the next option that we have is also the YouTube super chat option to make your e-hundi offerings for any amount of money. So as you can see here, we can go to YouTube, go to the live video for today for YouTube, and you'll see an option to join as a member if you're not a member already. So make sure that you are joining as a member. Once you have joined, you will see an option underneath the chat for super chat or super sticker. So super chat is an option where you can make a donation, and YouTube will take you excuse me. YouTube will take you through a few steps to make your payment via credit card or debit card or on PayPal or through PayPal, and you can fill out a few steps and you'll be done. You can make a quick donation to through the super chat. There's also the super sticker option, as you can see, and this is a very fun, cute way that you can offer your love and your gratitude at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and make your donation as well. So there's an array of different stickers that you can use in order to make a donation, and it's a beautiful way to encourage and also offer your gratitude at the feet of Devi Parashakti today. Now I know that so many of you have already asked your questions to Devi Parashakti, have received the answers that you wanted, and in some way or form, you have either received the wealth that you wanted in your life, or you found a breakthrough in the relationships in your life, or you had so many different breakthroughs in your life, in your career. So in either of these categories, if you have seen how Devi Parashakti has already manifested in your life, and she has graced and blessed you in the ways that you could not have even asked for, you could not have even thought of. Like that, I know that there's so many of us out there. So if you are in that category, you can go to and make an offering, and out of your gratitude, your purest gratitude for Devi Parashakti, you can just simply decide you want to make an offering, you want to, at least in some form, offer your gratitude at the feet of Devi Parashakti. Obviously, all of these things the cosmic mother herself are extremely trivial, and ultimately it comes down to the Leela that Devi Parashakti is playing as she is manifesting through the spirit of Hinduism, and ultimately for our purpose of enlightenment as well. But it is such a beautiful way to extend and of oneness with the avatar, our experience of absolute surrender. So I welcome each and every one of you to make an offering today. See in some way or form how you can make an offering, how today you can start manifesting for the these offerings are in gold, and they are different items of jewelry that we offer at the feet of Devi Parashakti. And each of these items have different sacred significance as we are offering it, whether it is the Mangtika or the Swarna Metti or the Mukta Anguti, such beautiful offerings that we can make at Devi Parashakti's feet, because these are such sacred sentiments that we are carrying for our gods, for the divine cosmic beings. And so is the favorite deity, and this is a beautiful way to connect to divine cosmic beings as the Ishta Devata, your favorite deity. And if that is so, if that is true, then you will really feel the need at this time, the sacred pull, the yearning in order to offer at the feet of Devi Parashakti today. And I encourage each and every one of you to somehow start manifesting these breakthroughs in your life. You will see how it will create more and more of a breakthrough, deepen your relationship with life, universe, and ultimately the divine cosmic beings, your higher self, and make you manifest your breakthrough which you want in your life. So once again, encouraging each and every one of you to start manifesting make these offerings today. And not only that, no, we can even formally decide to offer the Pratyakshapada Puja for Guru Purnima Day. Guru Purnima is coming up on July 23rd. And just in less than 2 weeks, we have until this very auspicious festival. Each and every one of us on this day remembers our gurus, remembers the great Guru Parampara, without whom we would not even be able to enjoy Hinduism as we enjoy it today, as we are cherishing it today. Let us understand that each and every one of us, if we are Hindu or living anywhere in the world and we identify as Hindu, and we are enjoying what our ancestors, Shiva himself has gifted us from the time 60,000 years ago, as he gifted us the sacred science of enlightenment. If we are enjoying that, it is because of the most sacred Guru Parampara, who has protected this Sanatana Hindu Dharma generation after generation until we are inheriting it today. If we understand that, if we know that our entire sacred Hindu culture, it being protected today and having even the resemblance of the sacred Hindu tradition, is because of the Guru Parampara, is because of those who had sacrificed everything, the great Tyagarajis, the Gurus who have sacrificed everything in order to give us a breakthrough in our lives and ensure this sacred science of enlightenment. The possibility of more and more incarnations coming down to planet Earth is preserved. We owe everything to our Guru Parampara, and because of this, each and every one of us take time and ensure we are offering our gratitude on this day of Guru Purnima. So I invite each and every one of you to offer on July 23rd, the Pratyakshapada Puja. There'll be an array of offerings which will be announced shortly about the offerings that we have, and you will be able to offer whatever you want at the feet of Devi Parashakti. On the day, we'll be celebrating the most celebrative, most festive occasion with the Tulabharam, the Guru Purnima Pratyakshapada Puja, and of course, we'll all be awaiting eagerly the message of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Guru Purnima Day. So with this, we'll now be entering into the next segment of today's program, where the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham administrators will be joining us and giving us the updates of the whole Adinam, how the Kailasa COVID Care Center is running in Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham in Bidadi, Bengaluru, and also around India, in Tamil Nadu, in different states, where at least in 13 different Adinams, other than Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been offering the Kailasa COVID Care Center. It is such a amazing offering that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing just to protect people, anyone who wants, without discrimination against anything, protect people from the ongoing COVID virus. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed yesterday, had guided us very seriously yesterday, that we should ensure that we are taking all the precautions necessary to ensure that we are protecting ourselves, our lives, and the lives of our family. And there is no guarantee that Corona is over. And even though it might seem that people are casually going about and resuming their daily life, still, there is no guarantee that there is not a third wave is not going to happen today. And a third wave is not going to happen. And with more and more people going out onto the streets, being casual with their lives and absolutely disregarding the need and the caution and the worry we need to have about our lives, is going to result in more and more tragedies and more deaths. We have to take heed to the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ensure that we are protecting our lives. So now, within just a few minutes, we'll be joined by Ma Nitya Achalananda Swami and Ma Nitya Pranapriyananda, the Adi Kailasha Sarvagnapeetam administrators, who will be giving us the update, explaining to us what is going on in Adi Kailasha Sarvagnapeetam. And if we are able to, we'll be able to also hear the beautiful sharings of the residents who have joined the Kailasa COVID Care campus in Adi Kailasha Sarvagnapeetam, and how they have completely experienced a transformation and are feeling the difference inside of Adi Kailasha Sarvagnapeetam compared to when they were living outside. So stay tuned for all of these updates, and we'll be right back with you shortly after a very quick break.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashiva. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. who can let me get there. One day I find the video in YouTube, introduce Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know. And he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start studying from Nityananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nityananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you, just me. Don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's the best thing you can do in your life.
I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider, when it was happening, is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian. Get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan.
E-Kailasa.
By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built.
Nityanandam, and welcome to the next segment that we have over here on the Adi Kailasa ship. What is the ongoing corona pandemic all about? What are really the logistics? What are the factual statistics as of today? How is the world coping up with this corona pandemic, or rather not coping up? Only if one is aware of all these things can one understand the reality of the situation and where the world is heading, what are the challenges, and what we really need to be taken care of. Why Devi Parashakti is revealing what she is, and why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, is insisting on multi-layer quarantine and to take care, ensure that we are all alive to the end of this year. If one sees the statistics as of the last few months, one can really understand where the world is right now. Younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. Now, this is something which is starkly coming across in the statistics of the world today. KFF.org, as you can see, has published this data, which is extremely concerning because the youth, which is the age group 18 to 24, 56% of the youth are affected by either anxiety and or depressive disorder. Similarly, the age group 25 to 49, almost 50%, half of the youth are affected by anxiety or depression. And the second age group, or rather the post-50 age group, one can see 50 to 64 years, it's almost 40% of the population that is affected, and post-65, almost 30% of people are affected by stress, anxiety, and or depressive disorder. So one can see the whole world is affected not just by the corona pandemic, which has straddled all possible boundaries of nations, but the whole world is also reeling under the mental impact of this non-stop pandemic.
现在呢，在讲的是关于这个新冠病毒它就是说，在刚刚开始相比的话，现在就增长了4倍。
Of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and/or depressive disorder, one can see the
现在的这个图呢，讲的是也是不同的年龄啊，还有他们的这个受到新冠感染的这个状况，还有一些这是故宫就是说很多人呢，他是一些他在工作的时候人，他们也是他们也是有这些新冠这个症状的。就是在不同的，我们讲的是在不同的，就是在医疗，就是说卫生这些部门呢，就是这些机构里也有很多人也有感染上的。一些人呢，一些人他们比方说他们40%的人他就觉得很疲劳，还有30%就是觉得很有压力，还有很多的人他就是非常的沮丧，或者是情绪非常低落，所以呢他们的生活的所以呢这些人呢就是在他们工作的环境里面，就是都在工作的时候都会感受到这样子的一个情绪状态。所以呢这个新冠病毒给人们造成很大的焦虑感这个担心，还有然后也造成人们对这个未来这个经济对未来还有各方面的就产生一种不安全感，就是大规模的就是影响人们。现在在讲的这个是关于这个今天的世界的今天这个报刊讲的。在这个美国它这个被新冠病毒这个病就是被认为就是国家级的这个非常一个重大的一个病毒这样子一个病。我们可以看到这里就是看到就是说70%多的人他都会有很大的这个压力。在一些重要的这些工人们25%他们就是说有一些他是医疗机构的里面的人，他们都有25%他们都有感染到，或者是他们感觉到一些健康上的紊乱，他们精神上的一些紊乱，他们服务人们，就是服务人类，服务社会。就是说他们是帮助人们来走出这个病就是说病的人，但是就是说这医疗人员，但是呢却他们中的也有一些，就是说也有感染到的，就是说然后他们的精神上就是说也受到很大的压力这样。他们本来是要帮助别人的给予别人健康，结果他们自己也有很多是感染上。 这里也就讲的是，比方说有美国吧，有6万多的这个医疗机构的工作人员，他们染上了新冠，300人死亡了。然后呢，50%的医疗人员呢，他觉得忧郁啊，45%的人呢感觉到焦虑。所以呢，就可以看到这个新冠病毒，它不光仅仅是就是伤害你的身体啊，让你的免疫力降低呀，就是身体上的这个问题，反而是在身体、精神还有心理上都给人们造成了很大的这个不健康的因素。就说在这个新冠开始之前呢，比方说忧郁是15%，焦虑是29%。现在呢，在这个新冠期间呢，40%是忧郁，72%是焦虑啊。所以呢，这个因为这个压力之类就是所造成的，就是大家可以看到这是超过翻倍的增长的。那么还有一些是还有呢是一些怀孕的妇女们她们也是让他们现在的打出来的是关于这个怀孕的妇女和刚刚成为妈妈的这些妇女们，她们的给出的这个报告。在美国，她的这些忧郁症呢，就是在这个新冠期间，她的忧郁症增长了3倍。就是这些成人们呢，他就是体验的是忧郁，很多的忧郁就是根据他们的调查研究报告，比以前增长了3%。然后是85%的人这个美国的这些成年人有感觉到这个忧郁。这里也是看到是美国的就是说76%的这些呢，我们可以看到这些百分比就是说他们有表达出来的是他们的担心呢这样子的，比如说都是比相关的这些人们在他们关于就是说担心就是对他们精神健康的这个打击可以看到就是增加很多，还有一些比如说78%的世界人还有是人们都是说这个新冠病毒对他们的这个影响非常大，85%的人他就影响他们的睡眠68%影响，还有76%这些都影响了家庭、亲戚、朋友之间的关系。所以呢，这个可以看到这个是调查报告，这差不多是整个人口都是因为比方说因为这个病毒呢造成了这种焦虑，然后影响了他们的身体上的健康，而且让家庭的这些关系 更加的不好，就是不管是在家庭方面焦虑情绪上面，还是工作上面，都造成了非常大的这个影响。所以说这个其实在造成一个无法预估的这样子的一个影响。现在呢，其实在这个新冠病毒这期间呢，其实并不是说要大家精神上就是说想要隔离，而是说你的身体上要有这种隔离。然后还有76%的人他们就觉得是他们的公司应该要给他们更多的一些，要更多的保护他们在精神上，就是所以说可以看到人们不管是身体上还是精神上都在寻找解决的办法，寻找一个指引的方向。因为他们觉得就是说他们觉得有点像被遗忘的感觉，因为没有人知道给出最好的一个解决的办法。现在的新冠病毒呢，看上去呢，它并不是说好像是在要减少的，这个没有这个迹象。这个加拿大这个大师呢，已经讲了就是不要想着新冠病毒已经结束了，其实还更糟糕的还会来，所以呢，大家就是要做好准备。现在是年轻的人就是给年轻的这些工人们呢，工作人员呢，就是打击的是非常大，比方说，造成给他们冲击是22岁到25岁，有影响他们的有89%， 26到37岁影响他们的受到影响是83%， 38到54岁的呢被影响的73%， 55到74岁的呢被影响的62%。所以呢，可以看上给人的感觉就是说，给这些年轻人造成的影响是最大的。现在呢，我们就是简单的看到了现在这个事件，在这个新冠的这个期间呢，大致的一个状况。可以看就是我们现在的人类所面临的这个事情所面临的一个状况。那么现在呢，作为这个凯拉萨这个大师尼夏南达大师就是引导下的这个凯拉萨，他们会对这个人类的服务做出一些怎样的贡献呢？我们现在稍微的休息一下，然后我们来看一下凯拉萨会做出什么。
Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is
Nityanandam. The next segment is going to be about the contributions from Kailasa's Department of Human Services.
好，现在就是在讲的是凯拉萨的它的有机的这个生态系统他认为是幸福的这个幸福的这个权利是给所有的人的，所以呢，凯拉萨它是一个和意识、超意识相关的一个地方，和所有的和意识相关的这样子的一个地方。它是永远的是为人类服务，永远不会消失的。这里呢是可以看到是2006年的10月21号，是看到我们的这个大师是在这个阿蒂开拉萨的这个大榕树下、许愿树下，大家在做的一个冥想，这是为了这个保护这个和平就是开拉萨的举办的。这里呢是2018年12月22日，他们是做了一个传统的一个节日的庆祝。这里是2006年12月14号，这个大师他做了一个工作坊就是在印度 Chennai 做了一个关于冥想的这样子的一个工作坊。这是2006年12月17号，是关于极乐课程极乐人生的课程，大师在给出的课。这里是2006年5月26日，在喜马拉雅这个朝拜的这个图片。这是2011年12月20号，这是讲的是关于保持健康的生活方式的这样子的一个给予的一个 Tirunamalai 在那里面举办的一个活动。这个是2018年12月31号，这个是关于维护这个和平者的这个开拉萨所做的一个冥想。这里是2016年9月11日，他做的是关于这个植树。现在呢，看到的是整个在全世界、在全球这个开拉萨的生态系统，它遍布全球各个地方。这里呢，在1994年，这是Tiruvannamalai，就是左边这张照片，就是说这是已经把这个开拉萨，就是说从那里已经传统的就是交到大师的手里。右边是2017年，也是在Tiruvannamalai的一个活动。现在是2017年3月11号，也是在Tiruvannamalai这个村庄里。这是也是大师的，这是一个传统的一个会见大师的这样子的一个 庆祝它这个开悟的生态系统的这样一个活动。这是开拉萨在美国的洛杉矶，在加利福尼亚，它那里有它这里呢是洛杉矶的这个呢是西方最大的一个开拉萨的生态系统。这里是美国的 Ohio 的凯拉萨。它这个寺庙呢，就是说，就是建造在9个月里面，然后就是建造好了，就是直接从印度到达这个 Ohio， 而且也是大师就是亲自在那里指导这样。这里是美国的华盛顿的开拉萨西雅图。这里是这可以看到大师在这个主持这个活动。现在是美国的加利福尼亚 San Jose 的卡伊拉萨，它是2009年开始的，就是正式启动的使用的。那里呢，就是说这些神像被建造好，然后这样开光，这样。现在是美国的圣路易斯，在密西里。它那里呢是在北美，它有一个最高的财神。有个最高的这个财神的神像。这里是Phoenix 阿里松的，也是美国。这里有21个多的这些神像，它有2500平方英尺这样大。然后现在是 Texas 休斯顿的美国的开拉萨，它是2017年这个开光的，就是正式启用的。这里呢是加拿大多伦多的凯拉萨，它是2011年的7月正式启动。它是那个加拿大西面这唯一的一个印度教寺庙。然后这个寺庙呢，它呢就是受到很大的这个祝福就是超意识的这个开拉萨能量，超意识能量的很大的祝福。现在呢，后面呢我们会讲一下早上的这个灵性这个仪式就是要做的一些早课和一些开悟的生态系统。现在会稍微休息一下。 好，这里就是讲的呢，就是说大师就是说以David Palasharti 这样子的一个化身来对世界做一个揭示。他说呢，我是来祝福大家的，请大家听好我是只是做对你们好的事情的。那么因为呢，就是说这个开悟的文明呢，就是说必须要有一个这个转世化身的出现，然后让这个开悟就是说能够发生。就是说这个开悟呢，就是说他们必须要存活下去，必须要去绽放。所以，但是呢，有一些这些虚伪的人呢，他们自己被卡在了这个幻象之中所以他们会阻止这个开悟的这个进程这样子的发生。在12年之前我就知道这个伟大的这个事情就是说如果说就是说这个如果说就是做得好了，其实就不可能有12年前他就知道，就是如果说那样的就不可能有这个新冠发生，大家都会去那里去好好的听课，这样上课就是做这个开悟的事情。他说所有的印度教徒你们要听好，所有的就是说不要去有任何的困惑，就是去开拉萨让人们，然后呢就是去寻找你的这个健康，只是是为你的这个健康然后做有益的事情，去医药还有水然后去得到保护，然后得到开悟，来保护这个印度，就是说来保护这个印度的整个印度的这个摧毁。他说我建造了这个伟大的船，哪怕我不在上面但是这个船在，就是然后现在呢就是说卡海拉萨呢，他对所有的人无一例外的就是打开他的大门。这是出于是大师的一个极度的一个慈悲来保护，就是因为这个新冠呢，来希望大家能够去那里呢，能够保护更多的能够保护大家。David Palasharti 他揭示这个在阿迪开拉萨他的那别的重要的事情。就是在这个阿迪开拉什，就是在这个寺庙里面呢，它有一个地下出来的一个大的这个林家，那里呢，就是那个林家的那个水池里的那个水可以疗愈人们。我们可以看到就是大师他这个智慧宝座，就是大师为这个智慧宝座做出了什么样的伟大的贡献。这里讲的是 好，大家看录像。这个是金丝庙哦，大家看的是大师如何从刚刚开始把这个金丝庙一步步建起来的。刚才看的那个大石头是第一块金丝庙的这个地基的第一块石头。 现在我们有一个受访者，就是在阿迪凯拉萨的居民，就是请他来分享他的这个，他来参加这一路上参加这个阿迪凯拉萨的这个，前来阿迪凯拉萨的这一路上的这个过程。他在他自己的家乡有自己的生意，但是在这个疫情期间呢，他失去了他的这个岳父，也就是他们就感觉到深刻的没有保障。所以说呢，既然大师给了这样子的这个机会，给了这样子多层次的这个隔离，要来拯救生命、保护生命，所以一开始，他们觉得这个是最好的这个系统来维持自己的生命，在这个多层次的这个隔离的这个环境，他们是一整个家庭过来的，他们在这里很开心。他要说的是，除了这个生命的这个保障之外呢，就是更胜过这个的。就是呢，在这里呢，这个有非常大的这个灵性的一致性，不管做任何的这个生活上的这个练习，在你如果是在自己家里做的话呢，会有很多的这个，不管是冥想啊，在家里做的话呢，或者是这个冥想的体验呢，在家里跟在这里是完全不一样的。在家里的话会懒惰多了，但是在这里的是我们的这个思维能力，任何的面向的能力都增强了，所以我们非常的开心。就是我们有非常好的这个月性食物，还有就是就是我们在自己的这个家里是没有办法有这么跟大自然接近的。我们在这里非常非常的开心的生活，非常感谢大师给我们这样子的这个机会。就是很棒的听到他的这个分享，在这个阿迪凯拉萨的这个生活经验的分享。要问他另外一个问题，就是说呢，在这个多层次的这个隔离的这个情况之下呢，他就是前半段有15天的这个第一层的这个隔离，那他有提到就是说，在这个疫情期间，他失去了他的这个岳父，他的这个家庭呢，怎么来面对这样子的，不管是他的妻子还是小孩子，他们这样子的体验，
就是说借着大师给的这个恩典，那在这样子的能场阿迪凯拉萨的这个能场里面，他们来面对这样子的一个生命当中的这个事件的这个发生，再就是说他在外面的这个不安全感，还有就是如果还要继续待在外面的话，就是跟在外面世界跟在这里的这个相对的这个比较，所以就是以他的这个角度，所以说要来看一下，所以大师所以给的这样子的所有的这个一切的这个环境，就是还有更深的这个灵性的这个层面。他说实际上呢，一开始的时候呢，因为这个疫情的关系呢，在他的家乡呢，他本来一开始不觉得是不是那么的严重，他们呢就觉得哎呀，不过就是一个事项，所以一开始呢，他就觉得哎呀，媒体说有降下来，这个疫情有减缓了，就是大家都分享这样子的讯息，看新闻看电视，我们不觉得有严重感，我们就觉得哎，好像就还好吧，在某个地方有病毒，然后呢，但是不会碰到我们的，那个时候是大家的这个感觉，所以我们就是很日常的在生活着。所以说呢，有一天呢，没想到呢，我的这个岳父呢，没想到染了疫情了，结果就让我们很震撼了，所以我们就试着要联系这个医院，结果呢，医院要想办法，我们都没有办法得到一张这个治疗的个床跟氧气的这个支援，所以那个时候呢，我们就觉得医院都完全的爆满了，所以就是我们跟新闻的报道基本上不一样的讯息，所以我们那个时候才面对到了但是但是呢，真正的我们听新闻跟实际上自己遇到这个状况完全是两回事。所以说呢，一旦他的这个岳父呢，在得到疫情的时候呢，他们就是跟医院联系。他可不是在偏僻的乡下，他可是在方便的城市啊，在千纳呀，就是那个地方，就是很烦，就是不是偏僻的地方啊。但是呢，我们联系的每一个医院呢，就没有任何一个单一的，没有挪得出房间跟空位。所以说呢，我们在想了，就是必须要救生命，但是呢，医院所有的这个空间都爆满了，所以说呢，外面的这个就是还有不管是还有很多的人在等候啊，你光是救护车都就是你这个病人的这个疫情，就是连得到一个这个救护车都很难呐，所以说我们就觉得理解到了，连能够找到救护车都非常的困难。就算是有了救护车，他们还是拿不到一张医院的这个床的位置。所以说我那个时候就觉得，我们到底在手上有多少钱？我们要能够救自己的命都不能呐，就是这个状态，就是呢。所以说，一般的人呢，以为觉得有钱就可以得到好的医院、好的治疗、好的什么，才不是这个样子啊！我们那个时候才理解到，哎，原来媒体根本就是蒙蔽了我们，我们的整个所有的这个医院联系啊，他们的这些，他们是没有办法救治的，根本你只能自己看着办。所以说，我们只能去了一般的这个医院，他们也没有什么，我们就去了医院，然后 就是付费医院，所以说呢，那边的设备呢都不足的，所以说呢，他说，即使我们用尽了各种办法，但是还是没有得到我们需要足够的支援，所以说呢，我们就在医院等，然后呢，他就离世了，就是他就是在这个，他就在医院的这个救护车上就过世了。他连得到救治的这个机会都没有，所以在那个之后，我觉得这个状态非常的危急。所以说呢，我们就同样的这个，就是你就算是有钱，你也没有办法呀。所以说，在那个时候，我们就觉得，我们就赶快就是投靠大师了，就是在这里得到非常好的这个保护。所以我们在这边非常的快乐。就是在失去了这个岳父之后呢，我的妻子其实是很沮丧的，她其实没有办法接受这样子的这个打击。那但是来到了这里之后呢，他还是没有恢复，从这样子的这个打击当中完全恢复，因为我们有一开始非常的这个辛苦的这个度过期，那但是在这里我们跟卡拉维拉跟Swamiji得到他们的这个庇护，所以说呢，我们从这里慢慢的走出了这个忧郁，我们现在觉得非常的这个幸福。就是谢谢他的这个分享，也就是呢，尤其是在这样子的这个家庭，他们面对了，他们已经是一个相当的这个生活条件环境相当好的这个家庭了，但是呢，其实呢，就算是这个样子，他们还是必须要面对到这样子的这个不可控的这个事实。钱也没有办法得到任何你需要的这个支援的这个时候，这个其实根本就是对你来说就是应该是一个震惊，所以你没有办法得到一个就是得到足够的这个医疗资源，所以说呢，这个是真的非常的真的这个外面的这个真正的现象啊。所以大师呢，Parama Shiva， 他就是持续的已经宣导了1年半了，几乎1年半了，他已经宣导说，就是外面的世界不是我们想象得到的啊，就是不是大家可以处理的啊，这个实相啊，所以说你不能说我不在意啊什么的。就是大师已经告诉我们，在他的开示当中告诉我们了，我们知道了，在这里你可以得到这个新鲜空气，但是在外面你都不见得得到呼吸得到妥当的空气，所以就是就是我们可以从一个人经历到这样子的这个创痛，我们来可以体验到，就是一个人呢，就是你要知道，这个可能对任何人都可能会发生的，外面的这个世界正在发生的这个事情，所以呢，在这样子的，就好像你说的，这些在这里有灵性的这个支持，然后还有各种的这个系统，在那个Kailash， 你的这个妻子能够度过这样子的这个，因为这个整个的能场也协助了你们度过这一些的这个沮丧跟痛苦期，所以所以说呢，在这里呢，整个家庭都跟大师连结，跟着他的这个慈悲跟爱做了连结，保护大家。所以说，没有其他的这个社区可以做到这样子的，得到这个超意识的这个突破。然后呢， 大家都还在想说要怎么保护生命的这个时候呢，怎么度过这个忧虑呢、焦虑的这个时候呢？但你在这里家族在这里得到了这个照护保护，所以就是非常的这个是非常深的这个有意义的这个分享，所以这个给我们很多的这个教导，就是生命到底是怎么一回事，就是你在这里有什么样子的可能性跟快乐。所以说呢，每一个人在聆听的，特别是这个大师在保护我们，就是我们在接受大师的这个指导，就是一切我们都照大师的这个教导，我们就是赶快赶到了阿迪凯拉萨来拯救你自己。同样的呢，就是说，就是在一开始他来的时候，就是他妻子当初来的时候，非常的这个就是还在处在一个很大的这个震撼当中，连讲话、连正常的行为都是受到了影响。但是呢，现在来看呢，他已经进入到一个自然的这个状态，能够活动，就是他有一个这样子极度的这个转变。所以说呢，就是呢，你们花的这个。在这个隔离的这个时间呢，所以我们现在有这样子的这个对话，然后你的儿子也进入到了咕噜咕的一个部分，所以这个转化是很大的，我亲自看到的，所以我要增加这个附注，就是让大家知道，也就是你是不是也分享一下你的儿子怎么享受，怎么经历了这样子的改变呢？这是我的。在我们的这个城市呢，我们人不可以就是在外面这样子活动啊，我们一般的这个生活不可以到处晃荡啊，是不可能的，不可能晃啊。所以就是在城市你不可以这样子到处走动的啊。所以说呢，就是呢，我的小孩子都说他要出去，他要出去，但是在这里呢，就是100%的安全的这个环境啊。所以他可以到处的这个走动，到处跑，到处跟其他的小孩子一起玩耍，所以这是完全的这个不一样的生活方式，不同的这个生活系统啊。所以我的小孩子在这里非常的喜欢这里的这个生活，就是而且是跟大自然在一起的这个生活。所以说我们之前住的是水泥的这个就是生硬的这个环境，但是在这里呢，一切呢都是，我们在之前的这个住的地方，什么都是靠电啊，靠什么但这里是完全的自然，这边的这个空气，这边的这个植物，这边的环境，我的小孩子就是学习到了更多，就是说他们就会看看蝴蝶长什么样子，他们根本就是他们在城市不知道蝴蝶长什么样子，但是在这里他们就是非常的直接的，他们有在这里享受非常好的这个时光，所以说呢，他们就不想要睡觉，都想要玩啊。在这里他真的非常非常的喜欢这里的生活，就是我们只是觉得呢，就是变成了正常的这个妥当的人的生活方式了，我们变得非常自然的生活方式，我们非常非常的开心。在这里呢，我所看到的呢，就是有一些不同的教育。其实我也不能讲得非常的仔细，但是呢，我觉得在这里有很大的这个思考，就是说呢，在我们的这个城市家乡，你可能容易生气啊什么的，然后你被要求做这个做那个， 但是当我们来到这里的时候呢，他就不一样了，他自己都变了一个样了。他之前的这个愤怒啊，都不能控制自己，他现在呢，他他他现在也非常乖巧啊。这个的生态环境一定对他做了什么，所以就算是呢，他的独立思考也增加了。就是他才几岁啊，但是在家里他没有办法可以接触更多的人，但是在这里他接触到了很多的这个人，每一天的对话，他基本上等于说，之前他2岁的时候，但是他现在3岁了，他建构了非常好的这个，他看起来更成熟，看起来像个7岁的小男孩，他的这个行为模式更成熟了，更懂事了。就我真的非常的高兴在这里的生活，所以我的比较大的那个小孩子也是呢，我们根本就不用去催他去。我们不去催他，他都很乖乖的去做瑜伽、做 puja，就是去上课啊。他非常的也喜欢在这里的这个生活方式，所以我们真的很喜欢这边的这个生活模式。这个是很棒的分享，谢谢你来到来到这里来跟我们做这个分享，来让我们知道你的这个心路历程，然后也就是也让我们知道外面的世界到底怎么了，然后就是这个生态系统就是如何的让你体验到了这样子，尤其是灵性上的这个支持你的这个化解的，就是你们家人的这个忧郁症啊什么之类的，所以这个就是所谓的这个灵性的这个自主权，所以是谢谢你带来这么多的这个分享，谢谢你的这个分享。我们等一下要进下一个环节了，所以说呢，就是请大家继续，我们还有下一个环节要很快就要开始。好，我要换一个翻译教室，大课要开始了，你听难当。
And we had seen how literally so many deaths had happened and such brutal killings had happened against an entire population. And this was the systematic killing of 6 million Jews. The whole world was shocked to find out for the first time what had happened and how this was going on for more than 5 years without them knowing, without any single act or without any single person knowing about what had happened. The allies at this time, who were allies of the Jewish people, including the United Kingdom, the United States, everyone had come together and actually formed the United Nations in order to ensure that these kinds of crimes against humanity do not happen again. This is the proud beginning of the United Nations. And why I'm telling this brief history is because as they began to see the entire world and how different genocides were happening, how entire communities, entire civilizations were entirely silenced, suppressed, and killed by terrorist forces, they understood that there was a systematic way of them doing so. And not only that, we have seen how, because people came together and understood that this was not the way to live, and collectively they had seen how they must raise the standard of living across the world and bring more and more good across the world, to raise the standard of living. And because people did not deserve to be under threat of such crimes against their basic human rights. And this was in fact the birth of the United Nations Declaration of Human Rights. And why this is important ultimately is because the Declaration of Human Rights, up until the 2000s, had worked in order to bring more education to the world, bring gender equality, bring more awareness about the global warming and the status of the earth and the health of the earth, and bring more awareness on global healthcare, and collectively see to it that the world raises its standards and continues to raise its standards of living. And in fact, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, having recognized the immense amount of work the United Nations has done for improving the standard of living across the world by bringing more education to people and ensuring that there's human dignity and peace as a basic right for so many millions of people across the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations, continuously is working towards global initiatives to continue raising the quality of life of human beings, not just up until the level of education and basic human rights, but also for each and every one to understand the sacred lifestyle, and for each and every one to realize their infinite potential. Sanatana Hindu Dharma recognizes each and every single living being for their infinite potential and their infinite consciousness, the power of their consciousness. And this is the standard of living that each and every being is given as a basic right in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And through the global initiatives of Kailasa and Sri Kailasa United Nations, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working towards raising the quality of life of human beings all over the world by bringing superconscious breakthrough to the whole world. This is his highest ambition for every single being in humanity. But just for this, for promising humankind of their infinite potential and raising them in every single way, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has undergone immense amount of attack. In this next segment, as we are eagerly awaiting the divine presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll just be understanding what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has undergone in order to revive Kailasa for each and every one of us. We'll be right back with you to continue this segment after a very quick break.
I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi darshan is a spiritual.
If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, we want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book my Bhagavad Gita will be gift.
Yes.
Go
Let's
from
begin.
house to
By
house,
first
door to
understanding
door.
the great contributions
Collect
of
whatever people can
the
contribute.
Nityananda Sacred
One
Arts
handful of
University,
rice,
where
$1,
the mission
or
is to
any
create a
small
beautiful
1
way
kg
to
vegetable,
provide
anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice, Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys, and Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also.
Yes. Let us begin by understanding the mission, vision, and the work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the Nityananda Sacred Arts University, where we have literally seen how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism single-handedly revived the beautiful ancient Hindu civilizational nation. Nityananda Sacred Arts is established to preserve, revive, and spread the Vedic temple arts, architecture, and artifacts for people to live and experience the rich, conscious-based Vedic heritage. The temple-based arts and architecture is a science based on the perfect framework of cosmic laws, sacred arts geometry, proportion and symmetry, sophisticated mathematical principles, and cardinal directions. Amazing things that people are today still not understanding. This science is grounded on sacred truth that a temple is a miniature of the cosmos, comprising the 5 elements: earth, water, fire, air, and ether, and its presiding deity, the worshipful God form. Every aspect of temple and temple rituals and temple arts, from the size, the shape, the material, structure, density, and the size of the halls, the pillars, the portiques, the facing directions, to the process of installing a deity and the arts form used, all these are revealed in the Veda Agamas. The source scriptures such as the Stapatya Veda or the Vastu Shastra or the Shilpa Shastra all these are source scriptures for each and every one of these great sciences. And here we have the Shastra Pramana about the Shilpa Shastra. So Shilpastri, works of art, are imitating the divine forms by knowing the artisans metrically interpret the laws of knowledge and the sacred hymns from the we go on now. So this is the Shastra Pramana for the Shilpa Shastra for the sacred arts of Hinduism. Sorry, there appears to be a technical glitch in the slides. Can we just have, if the NTV volunteer can just stop sharing and then re-project the slides? Sorry to all the viewers for that technical difficulty. Now, as we are awaiting, we are just minutes away and we are eagerly awaiting the darshan of Paramashiva, the live Nityananda Satsang, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us with his divine presence, and each and every one of us will be able to imbibe the powerful cognitions as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuing to reveal the divine truths on conscious sovereignty. Yeah. So here we have the Shastra Pramana from the Rig Veda. I Uttareya Brahmana. This is chapter 6, line 5, verse 27. And here it's the English translation says, Shilpani, the works of art of man, is the imitation of divine forms. By employing their rhythms, the artisans metrically reconstitute and interpret the limitless knowledge of the sacred hymns from the limits of human ability. An amazing verse that literally tells us about how the arts are done, how the arts are made. The next slide, please. Modern architecture has much to learn from ancient temple sciences. Several researches and studies have proven the indigenous perfection of the Vedic architecture. It has been scientifically proven that the characteristics, configuration, geometric configuration of the Hindu temple built the extraordinary perfection has significantly increased in the strength against earthquake movements, resulting in creation of everlasting structurally sound structures which are proven earthquake resistance. And the source is from the architectural heritage and seismic design with reference to Indian temple architecture. From the World Conference on Earthquakes Engineering. Yes, the next slide, please. Temples are living spaces where pure superconscious energy resides in infinite continuum, having its own independent intelligence beyond time and space. And the Nityananda Sacred Arts University, as it is spelt with a C as it is envisioned to be a city of its own, was founded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Actually, it was started by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism well before he established began his mission, official mission to revive Kailasa when he was just barely 8 to 10 years old, as he himself was carving the deities, carving Sri Chakra, and learning from his gurus on how to carve deities and how he would imbibe the science from his gurus in order to ultimately revive it for each and every one of us today. The temple arts and lifestyle for superconscious breakthrough means to procure, collect, traditionally make, preserve the temple arts and the temple traditions and cultural heritage. Another vision statement is to spread the temple arts and architecture in its highest form as a celebrative lifestyle of peace and bliss, as per authentic scriptures. And another vision statement is operate as a university of learning the science and applied technology of sacred arts and temple architecture. As well, to provide training, livelihood to Stapatis, a generation of temple architects to preserve the rare temple sciences. And creating a beautifully highly evolved humanity, a civilization of new species, following the rich Hindu Vedic lifestyle. And the Vedic Hindu civilization, both in its lifestyle, tradition, arts, and its architecture. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had envisioned the Pandyan Chettinad architecture for the construction of all the buildings and the Madurai architecture for all the temple construction. For all the Hindu gods and deities, vigrahas, idols for worship, and their vahanas, vehicles and chariots for procession, and just about everything that brings out all the grandeur and galore one can imagine, which is truly inherent to the fascinating Hindu tradition. Building a temple-based civilization is nothing less comparable to the best civilizations that ever existed. Some references here to kindle your imagination are what you can expect. For what you can expect are Dwaraka, the city created for Lord Krishna by Vishwakarma, and the Swarna Lanka created for Lord Shiva by Vishwakarma. Now, we have to understand, why were they renowned? Primarily because of their beauty and art and architecture that reflected from the beautiful, creative, artistic space and lifestyles these people were living. So here's the opportunity for you to bring out the reflection of your artistic creative side and contribute to this magnificent civilization to be. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has guided every single aspect of temple and temple arts, from the size, the shape, the material structure, the size of the halls, pillars, courtyard, the facing directions, to the process of installing the deity, and the art forms used as per the Vedagamas, the source scriptures such as the Stapatya Veda or the Vastu Shastra or the Shilpa Shastra. University is spelled as a C, as it is envisioned to be a city of its own, reviving and reinstating the glory and grandeur and richness of Hinduism across the world. Now, one of the main processes the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived, a part of the deity-making process, is the deification. In tallest deity ever made by the Nityananda Sacred Arts Ministry until today. Another beautifully crafted life-size deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is here, standing and blessing the world in his compassionate form with Abhaya Varada Murti. Even after you leave the body, so happy that this beautiful endangered science of deification has deification processes and the different ongoing works that are going on. The next slide, please. Yes, and this is again the ongoing work happening. Here, the Sacred Arts team visits the several quarries to identify the best stones for the deification project. And then here we have selecting and analyzing quality of stone proposed to be procured. The arrival of stones for the deification process, and the deification process in the initial stages, and deities taking shape, as we can see here. Decorative bodhils and simhams, or the lions, are ornamented feature on every pillar above the Yajamana and Karta, as you can see here. And let us understand and go through the different accomplishments of the Sacred Arts University. In the field of stonework, we'll see the spring of stone division. So at the very young age of 9 years, Bhagwan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, had the darshan of Devi at the Unnamalayaman Sannidhi in the Annamalayar temple, which is in his birthplace. And soon after the darshan, the exquisite divine darshan that he had witnessed, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism immediately manifested the power of a breath where he had come home and carved the beautiful deity of Devi Parashakti out of soapstone. And you can see the deity here. And when he showed he shared regarding the darshan to his guru, Raghupati Yogi, his yoga guru. His yoga guru had checked his nadi, the energy channels, and confirmed that indeed he had been exposed to a very high frequency vibration. And this is the first, among the first personally carved deities, which marks the inception of the Sacred Arts University. So as you can see, the deity, the first ever, among the first ever deities is the deity of Devi that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism carved. And today you can see the glimpse of how that has evolved, of stone deities carved till date, with more than 3,000 to 700 deities which are carved by the Nityananda Sacred Arts University, and so many beautiful carved deities that were carved personally by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, including the Ananda Nataraja in Seattle, which is a whopping 10 feet tall and entirely in Panchaloka. So this is not carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, but it is casted personally by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, including also the Nityanandeshwara and Nityanandeshwari in the Nityanandeshwara Hindu temple in Delaware, Ohio, in the United States, is carved personally deities by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Stapitis are professionals in temple architecture and deity creation, and they belong to the Vishwakarma community, the ancient Vedic community of architects and artisans. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is upholding the purity of science of temple building by bringing new life and livelihood to this fast dwindling Stapati community. Each step of the Stapati's task is outlined in the Stapatya Vedas and Agamas, the scriptures of the Vedic architecture science, with great precision and mathematical and scientific frameworks that is ahead of any modern architectural science. As per the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, numerous Hindu scriptures and books are referred, and all deities are made as per the dimensions specified as per scriptures. The identification of best stones for sculpting, again, we're seeing here. And we're seeing also, again, the deification process of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And many different deities were sent all over the world to be in the Nityanandeshwara Hindu temples and consecrated and serving as the superconductors of superconscious energy in temples across the world. Here we see the restoration of the best stones collected from old temples. Again, these are the pillars for the granite stone work that is ongoing in the temples in the Nityananda Sacred Arts University. Yes. Now, thousands of unique deities have been crafted to support temples worldwide. As you can see here, these are the deities, the stone deities in the Nityanandeshwara Hindu temple in Los Angeles. Not only the stone deities, but I think we're also seeing the Panchaloka deities. The next slide, please. And here we have the deities in Kailasas, Malaysia, the Nityananda Hindu temple, Nityanandeshwara Hindu temple in Malaysia. And the stone deities, which are, they are consecrated as divine forms in the Nityanandeshwara Hindu temple of Houston. Houston, the Kailasa in Houston has one of the, among the largest number of deities in one temple in the whole United States, actually, and is envisioned to be the center for Hindu cosmology in the United States. We can see all the work that is ongoing. These are deities which are in Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetam as well, in Bidadi, Bengaluru. And also, not only the carvings, but the decoration as well is all procured, collected, made in the premise of the Nityananda Sacred Arts University. You can also see all the granite stonework. Stone deities being made at Adi Kailasha, Bengaluru from Mahabalipuram, Tamil Nadu. We can just see some of the examples. Technical difficulty. I can request the NTV operator to just stop the share and reshare the slides. Yes. Apologies for the technical difficulties. If I can just request the NTV operator to reshare the slides. If the slides can be reshared, please. Yes. Now, while we get that sorted out to all the viewers, I request that each and every one of us are recalling to take a few minutes now and share this satsang. Now, in approximately 1987, at the young age of 10 years, during the Navaratri festival, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism actually had the darshan of the Sri Chakra, the sacred cosmic geometry, which was inscribed on this very copper sheet, as you're seeing at the right-hand side, with a compass needle of his three monastic brothers' geometric book. And shocked at his impeccable reproduction of the complex geometry from the darshan alone, his Vedanta guru, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, immediately initiated him into Sri Vidya worship. Mata Vibhudananda Puri was actually his Vedanta Tantra and Sri Vidya guru. And Sri Vidya is the worship of the universal cosmic mother through the Sri Chakra. This is the first personally carved sheet metal work which has grown today multifold. As we can see, some of the sheet works in progress. And there's different types of sheet work, the brass sheet work, the silver sheet work, and the gold sheet work. So in all different layers, this is happening. And these are more examples of the sheet work. Now here we can see another beautiful example from the divine leelas of the avatar from a very young age. In Hinduism, Guru Padukas are kept in the place of worship, and by having a complete surrender at the feet of the Guru, one attains the ultimate. And these are the wooden sandals. So on the farmost right-hand side, we can see the wooden Padukas that were actually given by Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself had these Padukas made, and he had gifted them to his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And later on, Arunagiri Yogeshwara blessed these Padukas, wore them, and returned them back to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And today they are still revered and still with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and worshipped by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Padukas of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism here are made of copper, silver, and gold, and plated for worship by all the devotees. The next slide, please. Now, also we have the work of making kavachams. So in copper and brass metal sheets are worked with to narrate or to create ornate kavacham armors from stone and metal deities, and the armors are placed on deities during festive occasions, adding decor. So for now, this brings us to a conclusion to today's segment, where we're understanding the immense amount of contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had done. And let us now get ready for the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And inhale deeply. Exhale. Let us chant the Mahavakya and get ready for the presence of the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of Paramashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivo. Om Nityananda Paramashivo. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.